Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty Captain Whiffle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spottywa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty Cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Happy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt. Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed." In any event, I am Spotty Captain Whiffle of the void ship Star Runner, based here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our masters, the Ur-Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky. About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combat armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them. When the Ur-Quan Armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options: join the hierarchy as combat drones and repudiating the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon. Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spotty a bit uneasy because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illrat kept telling us that it was impossible since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrat left, again we grew fearful and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto. The Illrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun. Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon." We decided decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there. Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-bound forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spotty call the Ultimate Evil! Thousands, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass-destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today. I am Undone. You are far too clever for a poor spotty like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 spotty crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is a complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the Ultimate Evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening. I feel at ease, yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death. Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitation and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment though, and make sure you understand that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
We come in peace. Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the No-Starbase starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we No-Starbase have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship. Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail. Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 92 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 184 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit. How much fuel do you wish to purchase? fuel transferred to your vessel. Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology. What else would... It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Energize. 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 Energize.
We bring greetings from a friendly species. Pending alien contact subroutine priority.
Energize. Energize.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying. You're annoyed. How interesting. It has been so long since I dealt with humans. I had forgotten what it was like. Now, let's see. How shall I best appease you? Yes, if I remember, an honest answer would help. We didn't exactly run out on the Alliance. We chose to leave when there was no longer a reason to stay. You humans seemed safe enough under the Ur-Quan slave shield. In fact, we rather liked the idea, and wished we had thought of it ourselves. For your safety, of course. With ships and weapons, blood and bones, no. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality parameters, and this we can share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface. Farewell, child.
Hello, visitor. We are the Slylandro. I am Content to Hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time. Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well. You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa, and then the Melno may come by and sell us a probe, and just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melno may stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melno may said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel. Sure, if you are interested. In exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melno may offer to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned. It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before. Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands. Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible. Sure. What would you like to know? Sure. It was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel 5. Transmission source 4. Astronomical anomaly 3. Planet bearing life signature 2. Raw replication materials 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate 5. Record data 4. Analyze data 3. Seek replication materials 999. Move to current target 1. That's it. I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner. Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1 and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to. Oh, my! That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999, the highest setting on the dial. I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior. No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning? The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication. Spaceships are the probe's highest priority because we want more than anything to make friendly contact with alien races. The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what? I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected and... a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy? No, that would never work. The probes will replicate too fast. As soon as you destroyed one, 2 would take its place. Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case something like this happened. No, not Catalog Item 2418, Remote Self-Replicating Robot Explorer Probe. The model with the recall transmitter was Catalog Item 2419. And the Melnorme said it was out of stock. Why yes, there is! You're a genius, Traveler! Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at. Goodbye, human fluid sac.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you. Engage. Engage.
How nice to see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 444 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 888 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel. Please remember. Ah, yes, speed. An excellent choice for the These little babies. Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume. I hope this makes your... What else? It has that...
We come engage. We come engage. Engage. Engage in self. come in peace. We come in peace. We come in peace. Engage. Engage. come in peace. Engage. 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 Engaging. 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 Engage. Engage.
Ah, our human friend, please let us chat a while. It has been so many years since I last visited your Earth, so long since I glided across your open fields under the light of a full moon. Tell me of Earth. Tell me of what I have. Oh, I forget myself. How silly. You were born on the distant world Unzervault. I have visited there much more recently. The Mycon change and reform worlds with their deep children. These changes affect others, unfortunately. The fate of your world and your heart relate to these matters. Farewell. Ha-ha! Our clever ward has found our nook in time. You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our home world, Falealarofali, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through the realities. We are wondering, have you met with the Ungar recently? We entrusted an injured talking pet into their care, and we were curious about its progress. As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own. But Your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Ur-Quan Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Bonus. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel. What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units. We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Ur-Quan Dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7. Normally, when an Ur-Quan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Ur-Quan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The Dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Ur-Quan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Ur-Quan find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the UNCUT, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The UNCUT promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the UNCUT since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stores, you could ask them for us. Goodbye, clever child.
Gate. We come in engage. Engage. Engaging sub. Engaging self-dis.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 184 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 368 credits. What would you like to sell, Captain? Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits.
Engaging self-destructions. Engage. Engage. We come in. Engage. Engage.
What? Can I believe my sensory cluster? I sense humans. I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan. Ha! Foolish flesh sack! Your obsession with strength spells your doom. Only through enlightenment, achieved with diligent ritual worship of the twins of darkness, can a being truly be victorious. Death, no matter what the source, feeds the wicked pair. It is an ultimate honor and victory to die for this purpose. We know in the end only the truly devout will reap the reward that Dogar and Kazon dispense.
We engage in We come engaging. Engage. 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 Engaging.
Listen! It is the hideous and inspiring voices of our gods, Dogar and Kazan. Oh, great gods of evil and darkness! What can your humble and devious servants do for you? From the chambers of pain, we hear your words, cruel and evil lords of darkness. And as your voice crackles out of the speaker boxes, it sends thrills across our carapaces. Our hairy quills all stand erect, and we pant and wheeze with holy fever. Oh, mighty gods, you are the definition of all that is evil and hideous in this universe. You are the inspiration for all cruelty, deception, and pain. For this, we thank you. Your will is our inspiration. What shall we do? As you wish, glorious, unmerciful destructors. In all future worship, we will honor you in this way. Yes, great Dogar. Yes, mighty Kazan. We certainly will. We certainly will. It shall be so, great ones. You are mighty. You are the most hideous and deceitful. We Ilrath are too fortunate to have Yubu to worship. We, the Dilraths, bow and scrape off our appendages in your honor, mighty Dogar and Kazan. We can never receive sufficient direction from you, great masters. We eagerly await your next vile commandments. O mighty Dogar, O mighty Kazan, your devoted servants hear your words and obey your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunk are unfit for our sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey. We will leave immediately so that we can begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we prey upon next? Who shall suffer our inspired torment? Didn't those loathsome Unga once mention a race near their region of space? Yes, I have it. The Fradash. We will go now and kill all of them. Farewell, Dogar and Kazan. We are awed by your malevolent presence and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
Engage. 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 We can get
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with the Teal Varese captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Ur-Quan. But, like all Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 427 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 854 credits. What would you like to sell, Captain? Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? How much fuel do you wish to purchase? The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity. We hope after some while with the a little superconductor. With these new ablative plasma heat shields, your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect, so remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your lander should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering is plans for building Hellbore cannons A weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster. What else would you like to buy? It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
We can get engage. Engage. Engage.
Welcome to our home stars! We are the Bekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths, askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes up into our minds. Who are you and what do you want? Although we Bekunk have no rank, no vague omens and mysterious portents, tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Doga and Kazon, the two gods of the Ilrath, may actually be a hoax. Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again.
Engage.
not be frightened. Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain. A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starship? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That there? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guest, to the home of the gentle and playful Pakunk, children of the cosmic light. Goblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other neat stuff like that. Yes, we know all that. The fight, always the fight. We the Conk are yin, and you are yang. I suppose the problem is that the Ur-Quan are a little more yang than you are. Well, be that as it may, we are sympathetic to your concerns. We were not always the mystical, aloof, and yet caring, enlightened beings that we are now. If need be, we can still kick some serious butt. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Conk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not, the greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. Ah, you are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck!
Engaging. Engage. Engage. We engage. We engage. Engage.
So, what's this? An unknown alien species. How wonderful! Someone new to fight. We, the Trandast of Culture 19, famous Ur-Quan combat brawls, know well the value of a good fight. Either you win and prove your superiority, or you lose and are vanquished. If the vanquished is lucky, it may survive to learn an important lesson from its defeat. This is the way of the Tradash. We fight and learn and improve. All other cultural schemes are inferior. This is a proven fact. What have you to say before we begin combat? Talk is for sissies. Weaklings like those of Corridor 14. For 10,000 years, we Tradash have fought and died, learned and improved. Then, along came Culture 14, which claimed that all this perfect method was wrong. That each time we violently transformed to a new culture, we inevitably blasted ourselves back at least 500 years in development. Some people just cannot accept the cost of progress. Indeed, the foolishness of Culture 14's peaceful whining was revealed when they were conquered by Culture 15 after only a 10-year reign. And did the change to Culture 15 set us back 500 years? No, 2, maybe 300 years tops. The short span of Culture 14's reign is objective proof that as a way of life, peace is a failure. Yeah? What? You say what? Foolish, pitiful, small-headed being. We will destroy you and everybody on your ship.
Moron, idiot, loser, dodo, stupid, wimp, idiot, twit, fool. Moron, loser, idiot, baby, twit, dummy, worm, dummy, baby.
What a laugh! You are the least battle-worthy creature I've ever seen commanding a starship. We are the Ur-Quan fighting slaves of Culture 19. Please don't run away. We wish to be your species' new role models. Unfortunately, to do this, we may blast you into your component atoms. What? More talk? It amazes me that you ever got out of the orbit of your home planet. Yap, yap, yap. Yammer, yammer, yammer. Very well, we will talk for a moment. Our Culture 19 is the most formidable ever to appear in Gladash space. Admittedly, we said something similar about Culture 18, but it is true. With our rather swift defeat by the Ur-Quan and subsequent enslavement, we realized that it was time for a change. A new culture had to be established. So of course, we began a thermonuclear exchange to decide who would lead this new culture. We were all quite disappointed when the Ur-Quan in orbit above our homeworld launched waves of fighters who intercepted all our missiles. The Ur-Quan explained that slaves were not permitted to engage in such destructive conflicts. So my people, being superior, introduced a super lethal poison into our opponent's water and air, thus ending the conflict. The Ur-Quan were not particularly happy about this resolution and killed all our leaders, which, under other circumstances, would have started a larger inter-Gladash war. But the Ur-Quan appointed new leaders, apparently chosen at random, and explained that further disobedience would result in the destruction of our species. Frustrating, huh? A foolish question. We are their slaves, dolt. What else would we be? When the Ur-Quan first appeared in our space, over 50 years ago, coming from the direction of the Ophiuchi stars, we attacked them with gusto, zipping in to fire our Mark 6 blasters, and then theoretically zipping back out to prepare for another attack run. Unfortunately, before we could zip out, our ship were either blasted to smithereens by the Ur-Quan's fusion bolts or were picked apart by the swarms of Ur-Quan fighter vessels. You may wonder why we didn't use our afterburners to escape. The answer is simple. 50 years ago, our ships had not yet been modified for this enhancement. It was not until 2143 that maintenance engineer Rion invented the afterburner effect. When he accidentally stuck his cigar in the aft fuel valve of the ship he was working on, waboom! They shipped him off like a barn out of hell, and Ryuk was fried to a crisp. Yes, we remember Ryuk with much fondness. Of course, we have refined the device, and now that our entire fleet has been fitted with the Ryuk afterburners, perhaps now the Ur-Quan will let us fight at their side as true battle droids. We wanted to. Oh, how we wanted to! After all, we were the first battle droids the Ur-Quan enslaved in this part of space. We thought we had priority, but the Ur-Quan thought we were too weak to hold our own in the upcoming battles, so they left us here to guard the flank. If only we had been stronger and less troublesome. Another reason the Ur-Quan wouldn't take us with them was because we kept picking fights with the new battle slaves, like the No-Starbase or those religious idiots, the Ilrath. Where did they go, you ask? This is a secret, of course. We can't tell you. If we told you that they were fighting a secret war against a mysterious invader, you might find some way to use that information against our masters. So forget it. No secrets. What foolish stupidity. Why, that's as dumb an idea as... What did you say? Attack the Ur-Quan's enemy? Help them win their war? Why, that's an excellent idea. I'm glad I thought of it. We shall marshal our forces and leave at once. Stupid, human, pitiful, weakling dog. You have been helpful. So as a reward, you may leave alive. And when we return from our glorious campaign, we may even honor you with a retelling of the many great battles we shall certainly win. Until then, get lost! The Ur-Quan will be mightily impressed by our combat prowess when we blast their enemies from space. We build up a charging fury. Stay out of our path. We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
Go. Baby. Fool. Idiot. Baby. Fool. Moron. Worm. Dummy. Fool. Idiot. Fool. Worm. Loser. Stupid, fool, idiot. Baby, jerk. Jerk, moron, jerk, wimp, fool, dodo, wimp, loser, worm, dummy.
Engage.
Cool. Yep. moron, jerk, twit, idiot, fool, jerk, baby, loser, moron, jerk, idiot, jerk, baby, wimp, dummy, fool, dodo, moron.
Our individual skills, our superior fighting chips, and our objectively correct political views are sure to greatly impress our Ur-Quan Masters. To arms! To arms! Hostility? We are not hostile. Hostility is unwarranted aggression. If you want to know about hostility, let us tell you about Culture 12. Culture 12 was so hostile that while they were on their way to their first great battle, UNCUT, the Battle Masters stepped on No-Skull, the tactician's foot, causing him great pain. The annoyed No-Skull turned on his Battle Master, UNCUT, and sliced his body in half. This missed UNCUT's troops, who took it upon themselves to murder No-Skull and his elite troops. The real trouble started when now dead UNCUT's Master Sergeants, Moon and Putt, started arguing about how to kill No-Skull. Simple crucifixion or the slower leg tattoo technique. The argument was resolved when Moon and his 500 troops were slaughtered by Putt and his gang. Well, this probably all would have gone down in history as a great day of learning for Culture 12, were it not for the surprise arrival of Culture 12's original enemy, the Yachog and his cronies, who wiped out Culture 12's army, thus beginning the long and glorious Culture 13. Now that's hostility. We, on the other hand, merely want to kill you. What? You leave before the lesson begins? We have so much to teach you. Let us show you just one thing. It's called the surprise attack.
Moron, fool, baby. Loser, wimp, idiot, stupid, wit, fool, wimp, moron, jerk, wimp, moron.
Humans can fight after all. If our reports are accurate, we will test this hypothesis in the laboratory of life. In glorious battle, your puny, inadequate weaponry is no match for the Gladash Mark 6 blaster with its 4 megawatt energy discharge. Nor can your slow, bloated tubs compare to our flash turbo-boosted warships. We have nothing to fear. Our individual skills, our superior fighting chips, and our objectively correct political views are sure to greatly impress our Ur-Quan Masters. To arms! To arms! until you heard the story of Culture 3. How brutal was Culture 3, you ask? Culture 3 was so brutal that they maimed, tortured, enslaved, and in general brutalized themselves. You see, Culture 2 had made a virtue of stoic resistance to pain, stubborn fortitude, that sort of thing. So when Culture 3 came around, they had a problem. How were they going to impress everyone as being even tougher? Their answer? They would arrive at a battle, stand on a tall hill where everyone could see them, and chop off one of their own limbs. Then they'd wave it around, screaming and shaking it at their enemies. It worked. It scared the hell out of their opponents. They ran like crazy. You could tell who was a real war hero back then by how few arms or legs he had left. War parades were quite different too. Instead of sturdy old warriors walking slowly past their reviewing stands, they tended to roll, and at a good clip too. To you, an inferior alien, this may seem bluntly stupid. The product of a sick, primitive society. You couldn't be more right. Culture 3 was, as you can well understand, only the third Thrabash culture, and was therefore far from the tempered perfection you have encountered here and now. Then I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
Dodo, dummy, baby, fool, loser, wimp, stupid, idiot. Twit, worm, jerk. Moron, dummy, fool, dummy, baby, idiot, dodo. Twit, stupid, jerk. Idiot, baby, twit. Idiot, jerk, stupid, Dodo, stupid, moron, jerk, wimp, worm, jerk. Dummy, twit, baby. Wimp, dummy, loser. Jerk, fool, moron. Dummy, moron, dodo, worm, worm, moron, fool, twit, loser, wimp, worm, fool, baby, loser, worm, stupid, loser, dummy, worm, fool, loser, wimp, baby. Twit, moron, dodo, idiot, twit, dodo, twit, fool, jerk, dodo.
Engage.
worm, moron, fool. Dodo, jerk, wimp, worm, stupid. Baby, jerk, dummy, baby, stupid, jerk, dodo. Moron, twit, dummy, stupid, baby, wimp, fool. Baby, jerk, dummy, worm, twit, worm, jerk. Baby, stupid, dodo, fool. Stupid, fool, dummy. Baby, wimp. Idiot, baby, dummy.
Engage. come in engaging
We are part of Jaffa. Jaffa is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. We are the minor. Jaffa fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Dodo, idiot, dodo, idiot, dodo, dummy, win, stupid. Idiot, fool, loser, idiot, dummy, moron. Fool, idiot, stupid, moron. Win, dummy, idiot, twit. Moron, dummy, worm, twit, loser, idiot, moron, loser, twit, worm, moron, baby. Stupid, loser. Baby, idiot, worm, win, stupid, dummy, stupid, loser, worm, win, dummy, baby. Win, worm, wit, baby, loser, dodo, dummy, baby. Baby, dodo, stupid, fool, dodo, idiot, stupid, idiot, baby, twit, stupid, idiot. Dummy, worm, stupid, dodo, wimp, loser, dodo, jerk, baby, dodo, idiot, twit, baby, twit, jerk, moron, fool, worm, baby, moron, loser, dummy, baby, idiot, jerk. Baby, moron, dummy, wimp, idiot, baby, twit, stupid, dummy, jerk, loser, jerk, wimp, dummy, loser, fool, dummy, fool. Baby, stupid. Twit, stupid, twit, jerk, loser, fool, wimp, dodo. dodo, wimp, idiot, twit. Dummy, stupid, loser, fool. Wimp, idiot, loser, moron. Fool, moron, wimp, twit, fool, idiot, dummy, idiot, loser. Baby, wimp, stupid, moron, dummy, worm. Jerk, moron, fool. Wimp. Fool, twit, dodo, wimp, dodo, baby, stupid, dodo, wimp, stupid. Dodo, fool, loser. Dummy, fool, dodo, jerk, moron, idiot, worm, stupid, loser, idiot, dodo, stupid. Idiot, loser, wimp, moron. Idiot, dodo, jerk, moron, loser, moron, dummy, fool, twit, fool, baby, stupid. Wimp, idiot, baby. Fool, moron.
We are the Mycon. A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Juffo-1. Juffo-1 fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Wimp, fool, jerk, moron, dummy, loser, worm, jerk, loser, stupid, worm, stupid, jerk, moron, dummy, idiot, loser, fool, worm, idiot, fool, twit, idiot.
We can get
Loser, dodo, fool, wimp, loser, wimp, stupid, baby, jerk, idiot, baby, stupid, loser, dummy, fool, worm, fool, jerk, wimp, idiot, fool, worm. dummy, wimp, moron, baby, idiot, fool, baby, twit.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun? Now, what can we do for you today? It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain.
We engage. We come engage. Engage. We engage. We come engaging self-destruction circuitry. We come engage.
Idiot, dummy, idiot. Loser, dummy, worm, fool, bait, dodo, worm, twit, wimp, jerk, moron, worm, moron, stupid, fool, wimp, fool, moron, jerk, stupid, twit, fool. Fool. Wimp, twit, worm, loser, moron, stupid, dummy, loser, worm. Idiot, fool, dummy, loser, stupid. Baby. Idiot, loser, worm. Dumb, baby. Idiot, moron. Dodo. Baby, worm, dummy, loser, wimp. Wimp, worm, moron, dodo, stupid, idiot. Dodo, baby. Fool, dummy, twit. Stupid, loser. Baby. Dodo, Twit, Stupid, Dummy, Jerk, Worm, Wimp, Stupid, Wimp, Worm, Dummy, Moron, Loser, Dummy, Fool, Jerk, Stupid, Baby, Twit, Fool, Stupid, Jerk, Loser, Idiot, Dummy, Twit, Fool, Worm, Loser, Worm, Idiot, Jerk, Dodo, Jerk, Dodo, Fool, Jerk, Dummy, Wimp, Baby, Twit. Dodo, Dummy, Loser, Dodo, Dodo, Fool, Jerk, Loser, Baby, Twit, Dodo, Idiot, Jerk, Wimp, Moron, Idiot, Worm, Wimp, Worm, Baby, Dodo, Wimp, Fool, Jerk, Worm, Dodo, Moron, Worm, Baby, Stupid, Idiot, Dodo, Moron, Idiot, Dummy, Moron, Dummy, Dodo, Stupid, Dodo, Dodo, Stupid, Dodo, Worm, Moron, Jerk, Baby, Idiot, Fool, Dummy, Fool, Baby, Jerk, Loser, Wimp, Dodo, Baby, Dummy, Idiot, Twit, Wimp, Twit, Stupid, Jerk, Moron, Idiot, Baby, Idiot, Twit, Dodo, Dummy, Idiot, Twit, Loser, Jerk, Moron, Worm, Idiot, Moron, Idiot, Twit, Baby, Fool, Dummy, Dodo, Dummy, Worm, Jerk, Dummy, Worm, Stupid, Fool, Dodo, Idiot, Wimp, Baby, Jerk, Baby, Wimp, Baby, Fool, Idiot, Wimp, Wimp, Baby, Dodo, Baby, Wimp, Dodo, loser, fool, jerk. Twit, worm. Stupid, moron, fool, dummy, moron, twit, idiot, twit. Idiot, dummy, moron, baby, idiot, jerk, dummy, moron, loser, baby.
We come in
Stupid. Dummy, fool, moron, fool, twit, worm, dummy, stupid, baby, worm, dodo, worm, jerk. Twit, baby, idiot, baby, baby, jerk, moron, fool, dummy, stupid, fool, baby, loser, fool, baby, jerk. Loser, twit. Baby, dodo, fool, win. Worm, jerk, quit. Worm, loser, moron, baby, win, moron, idiot, twit. Idiot. Dodo, win, dummy, idiot, loser, idiot. Dodo, jerk, win. Loser, fool, dodo, baby, win. Stupid, win, baby, win. Stupid, moron, jerk, idiot, jerk, moron, win, twit, win, moron, dummy, stupid, baby, jerk, worm, dummy, fool.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue? We will not kill your entire crew. Only those responsible for decision-making. Specifically, you, Captain, and your officers. You have made the incorrect choice, and now you must suffer the consequences of your mistake.
Dodo. Fool, bait, duck, stupid, wimp. Baby, stupid, worm, wimp, fool, jerk, idiot, stupid, wimp, worm, dummy, loser, wimp, jerk, moron, jerk, loser, wimp, wimp. Fool, baby. Dummy, wimp, idiot, twit, stupid, moron, twit, idiot, dummy, wimp, moron, baby, moron, loser. Stupid, fool, loser, fool, dodo, idiot, dummy, baby, loser, dummy, jerk, baby. Baby, wimp, idiot, jerk, dodo, jerk, loser, jerk, worm, baby, jerk, loser, wimp, moron, worm, moron, idiot, jerk, fool, stupid, idiot, baby, wimp, idiot, wimp, dummy, dodo. Moron, loser, idiot, worm, stupid, baby, jerk. Stupid, moron, loser, fool, worm, baby. Worm, baby, dodo, stupid, moron, twit, worm, idiot. Loser, idiot, loser, stupid, baby. Stupid, wimp. Dodo, twit. Baby. Moron, jerk, idiot, baby. Twit, dummy. Idiot, loser. Baby, wimp. Twit, fool, stupid, dodo, worm, twit, worm, baby. Moron, worm. Fool, baby. Moron, baby. Wimp, baby, stupid, jerk. Moron, idiot, fool, loser, jerk. Moron, dummy. Idiot, moron, dodo. Dummy, fool, stupid, wimp. Worm, jerk, dummy. Idiot, dodo. Worm, loser, dummy, dodo. Idiot, dodo, jerk, stupid, baby, jerk, moron. Jerk, dummy, baby, twit, fool. Moron, jerk, dummy, dodo, wimp. Moron, loser, dummy. Stupid, wimp, dodo. Loser, jerk, stupid. Wimp, dodo, fool, loser, baby, stupid, idiot, moron, fool, dummy. Idiot, fool, worm, idiot, dummy, fool, moron. Wimp, jerk, wimp, dodo, idiot, dodo, worm. Fool, wimp. Worm, idiot, moron. Idiot, dodo, idiot. Moron, baby. Fool, stupid, twit. Idiot, twit. Fool, stupid, moron. Dodo, loser, stupid, loser, idiot, loser. Worm, baby. Fool, loser, idiot. Worm, loser, fool, baby, dodo, loser, twit, baby. Worm, baby, twit, win. Done. Fool, worm. Win, baby, loser. Dodo. Moron, dummy, moron. Dodo. Win, loser, jerk. Dodo. Dummy, baby, moron, wimp, worm, wimp. Loser, wimp. Fool, loser. Moron, jerk, fool, baby. Fool, idiot, fool, jerk. Moron, dummy, dodo. Fool, jerk, idiot, moron. Worm, baby, fool, dummy, dodo, wimp. Dummy, twit. Dodo. Moron, loser, baby, worm, jerk. Twit, fool, idiot, twit, dodo, baby. Stupid, twit. Idiot. Loser, stupid, baby, worm, dodo, twit, jerk, dummy. Baby. Dodo. Loser, idiot, win, Dodo, jerk, idiot, fool, Dodo, loser.
Launch fighters.
Loser, dummy.
Launch fighters.
Quit, Dodo.
Launch fighters.
Moron, Dodo, moron, win, fool, idiot, twit, loser, stupid, moron, win, jerk, win, loser, Dodo, moron, stupid, win, dummy, moron, stupid,
Launch fighters.
win, loser,
Launch fighters.
dummy, stupid, win, baby, Dodo, moron, loser, stupid, jerk, loser, baby, worm, stupid, moron, dummy, wimp, idiot, stupid, dummy, wimp, moron,
Fighters. Launch fighters.
fool, baby, Dodo, stupid, twit, stupid, dummy, jerk, worm, dummy, stupid, jerk, Dodo, worm, wimp, worm, jerk, stupid, loser, dummy, worm, wimp, twit, jerk, wimp, Dodo,
Launch fighters.
fool, jerk,
Launch fighters.
wimp, moron, wimp, fool, moron, wimp, loser, Dodo, jerk, loser, jerk, Dodo, twit, moron, dummy, idiot, dummy,
Launch fighters.
loser, worm, stupid, worm, wimp, Dodo, fool, Dodo, stupid, Dodo,
Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
baby, dummy, loser,
Launch fighters.
jerk, stupid, wimp, dummy,
Launch fighters.
twit, dummy, Dodo, jerk, loser, fool, dummy, loser, moron, baby, wimp, twit, baby, stupid, jerk, baby,
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Ur-Quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you? So am I, Captain. So am I. Earthlings are so earthy. But you haven't answered my question fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us? Look, friend, I appreciate your offer, but we don't want your help. Why? I'll tell you why. Because we're not going to do anything to antagonize the Ur-Quan. That's why. We may not like slavery, but it's a damn sight better than our alternatives. Below us, we have a beautiful world. Maybe it's not Syra, but at least it's a home. That's a lot more than we ever had before the war, before the Ur-Quan became our masters. When the Ur-Quan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister Diani was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense at Raynet. She didn't make it back. When the Ur-Quan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the Ur-Quan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat thralls, or we could be slave-shielded in our homeworld. Like the people of Earth, we chose peace. We became fallow slaves. When the Ur-Quan told us to return to our homeworld, we explained that we had none. Ur-Quan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before, and if we would provide them with a list of our requirements, they would use their extensive astronomical data stores to find a planet for us. So we told them about Syra, about the color of its sky, about the abundant life forms, about the fertility of the soil and seas. Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We'd been searching for a home planet for 75 years, and in the end, it was our enemies who gave one to us. I grew up on a small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick, red glow of the slave shield. When the Ur-Quan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recruit the Starbase, I was selected as the new commander. Our species are almost identical, almost too close a match to be just a coincidence. Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like the Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function were to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our two sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive migratory herding peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Weimar, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict. It was our paradise, Captain, our Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same, at least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its day was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal. This subject is very difficult for us, Captain, but I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust, and indeed went all the way through to the mantle, causing a supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain, but within a few weeks it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra. Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about. What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes, but we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children? Let me see this proof, Captain. Great guys! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Ur-Quan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy them. You will receive more gratitude than you know what to do with, Captain. Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual. So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Ur-Quan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet. No, that's your job. But maybe we have some clues to help you find them. The Starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on the trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew, at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over, figure out a way to open the vault, and bring our penetrators back here. Good luck, brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
Engaging. Engage. Engaging.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, Extremely! I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet? Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun. Who are you? You are not ores. We are ores. Ores are happy people energy from the outside. Inside is good. So much good that ores will always germinate. Can you come together with ores for a party? Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives? Jumping peppers. This is smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment. Happy pieces! I am squirting nice colors. Why? The reason. Camper friends have come to Salo Playground. Why are you coming to this? Yes, yes. You say words, then I say. It is fun in between. More fun than dancing. Many gravity centers in heavy space make good party places. This is why we like the new town. So many campers, and then what? Even the playgrounds. Such a surprise. At this playground, the Halo are making time jokes. It is too funny for the oars. The Halo are in heavy space, and next what? They spread to pretty space because Denari are chasing them. Now, Denari are sleeping, so oars can chase them. Then we can have a party. They are even better campers than you. Do not feeling bad. You are good enough campers, but not yet. You are asked if oars are upset. Oars are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay. campers like to say hello when they smell the ores. We have learned this. Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game.
We engage in self.
Your arrival was predicted by our soul crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today?
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal. We know that you have Mycon Deep Child egg case fragments aboard your vessel. Would you consider trading them to us for a shiny new Muller starship? Our sensors reveal that you have one of our more powerful hyperwave casters on board your ship. Have no fear, Captain. It was abandoned on the Bervixi Moon, and by our law, it belongs to you. However, we are fond of the device and wish to regain it through trade. Give us the caster, and we will give you all the fuel your ship can hold. We note you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you 3 Muller starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge. We are prepared to make a deal. Captain, A special deal. A bargain unequaled. Instead of the usual payment we would give for this item, what would you say to a different exchange? We would like to trade your commodity for a highly valuable precursor artifact, the Rosy Sphere. Its origins are filled with wonder, and its powers are uncontestable, though subtle. What is your response? Ha ha! You are indeed a wise young human. The Rosy Sphere is yours. Very well. Return soon, Captain. Your patronage is appreciated.
Engaging sub. Engage. Engaging sub. We engage. We come and engage. Engaging.
Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the Ur-Quan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here's what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them. I'm afraid both our duties will be dangerous, Captain. We may never see each other again. But for now, at least, there's this. That's more like it. Now, let me help you off with this. Yes, now aren't you a lot more comfortable? Say that word again. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this. And this. And especially this. Does that answer your question? And let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic Cygwin physiology. Please don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world, and my door locks securely. Then stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool, and come here.
Several hours later.
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you must go. But you will remain always in my mind and heart and deep within me. I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this again.
We come and engage. We can get.
This very morning, I was just saying to subordinate Ochre, Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the feet of a human. We laughed and laughed. What a synchronicity. Now, what can we do for you today? What treat? Fuel it has
We are the Mycon. Just
Baby, twit, worm, dummy, loser, idiot, twit, dodo, worm, idiot, loser. Worm, moron, wimp, baby, idiot. Wimp, dummy. Wimp, moron. Stupid fool. Twit, dummy, twit, moron, fool, wimp, idiot, jerk, worm, baby. Stupid, wimp, fool, baby. Worm, idiot, dummy, dodo, idiot, dummy.
We engage. We engage.
Idiot, moron, twit, dodo, fool, stupid, dummy, twit, moron, worm, baby, loser. Twit, wimp, idiot. Stupid, twit, jerk. Stupid, baby, worm, stupid. Dummy, dodo, loser, dodo, jerk, dummy, wimp.
Juffawup is all, omni-existent, spreading and changing the non into Juffawup. You are non, who must become Juffawup or void. We are the agents of Juffawup. We are the Mycon. Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes. 1,000 of your species do not possess the richness in one of my cells. I fill with my parents. I am they, and they are us, then and now. The deep children are a part of Juffawup, home builders, the dwellers in the mobile Rotichich. Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffawup. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world. This is good. This is good. This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Juffawup to a new world. We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffawup is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain organ and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffawup. Become part of Juffawup. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer. This is a special place filled with Juffalwap. We must not allow it to be soiled by the Non. You must go now. Juffalwap is the power of light, hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Juffalwap. You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffalwap. There for 1,000 centuries, when we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the Non. The pod is not for you. You must leave. We have experienced unforeseen delays in planting deep children beneath the crust of Organon 1. However, Juffalwap is inevitable. The deep children will be born. You are the Non. You must go now and never return. You have returned to our special place? This is not permissible. Leave. Juffalwap flows through time and space. It cannot be stopped by mere energy blasts. However, you are not part of Juffalwap. You can be destroyed by energy blasts. Let us demonstrate.
Baby, stupid. Win, stupid. Moron. Idiot, worm, dummy. Worm, moron, twit. Dodo, twit. Fool, twit, worm, dummy, idiot, twit, jerk, worm. Loser. Stupid, idiot, worm, baby, shark, dodo, loser, stupid, worm, stupid, twit, worm, baby, idiot, dodo, baby, stupid, idiot. Dumb, moron, twit. moron, idiot. Dummy, moron, jerk. Twit, worm. Stupid, loser, idiot, stupid, baby. Loser, stupid, idiot, win, fool, win, moron. Win, dodo, idiot, loser, dummy.
We can get engage. We engage. We
Hello, human. Yes, we are very evil. Your best plan is to depart and never return. Joke. Yes, joke. Here is joke. When is a slave not a slave? Answer. When he is a slave master. Better joke. Yes, better joke. Here it is. What you get when combined deuterium, pellet, terawatt, lasers, and primitive earth meter from ancient steps. Answer. Confusion. Hookah are funny. We are hookah. We are funny. There is no alternative. We respond with appropriate awe and respect. Not go away. Yes, peace good. We want peace also. Demonstrate peace now by departing out of space immediately. Goodbye, human earthling. Do not return.
engaging self.
Happy greetings and welcome, earthly human. Yes. Goodbye, human earthling. Do not return. peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Ur-Quan called us talking pets. Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now. Hi there, friendly Starship Captain. You'll never believe this, but somehow, the injuries I suffered when the Ur-Quan crashed triggered some kind of
personality transformation, I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured! Captain, I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Undone ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouchie oochie, it still hurts. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device and leave. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Eddie. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life? Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain? I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Ur-Quan. Bravo! Good idea. Way to go. I, too, wish to see the Ur-Quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess a unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers temporarily to distract the Ur-Quan, confuse them for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Ur-Quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that. Captain, calm down. Be reasonable. Listen to me. I am nothing more than a single being, hardly larger than one of your Earth dogs. Woof woof. My only weapon, my weak psychic abilities, have been nullified by your protective device. I am harmless, but perhaps I can be of some small service to you. Consider this my hopeful attempt to compensate you for all the trouble I've caused you in the past. In the past, Captain, and now we look to the future. To victory over the evil Ur-Quan, I am your secret weapon against these tyrants, Captain. Don't leave me here. I will gladly tell you my story, Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet aboard an Ur-Quan dreadnought. Those years are like a forgotten dream to me. Because I wasn't sentient, I was a dumb beast, an unthinking slave to the heinous Ur-Quan. Then there was a great battle. The ship was hit, severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors, commands, counter-commands. Then there was a scream atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light and thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. Next thing I can remember was the face of the creature you called the Aribu. I was in great pain. But the creature was kind. It did what it could for me by applying its own medicines to my alien form. I was transported off planet. I remember an all-pervading green light. Then we were at the homeworld of the Undone. Again, Captain, forgive me if I'm not more clear, but I wasn't intelligent yet. Give me a chance. I presume my injuries were too severe for the Undone to repair, but perhaps I reacted badly to their medicines or something, because the next thing I remember was being moved back into the ship. Things grow dim. My next memory is being on board an Undone starship. Wet flesh throbbing all around me, Undone laughing as they worked on my body. It was kind of unnerving. Suddenly, like the explosion of a bomb, real thought flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Undone had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved, to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past, from before the time the Ur-Quan castrated our thinking minds and transformed my people into crude beasts. I'm the only intelligent Denari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now you understand my lust for vengeance? It's all true, Captain. Every word. Now listen, and I shall tell you why the Ur-Quan did this to us. It was over 20,000 of your years ago, Captain, when an Ur-Quan slave raider landed on the surface of my world and began capturing my people, killing those that would not submit. How can I know this, you ask? These memories are embedded deep in my genetic structure. They cannot be forgotten. How we fought the Ur-Quan. Even then, they had a hierarchy of combat thralls, though then they called themselves by the absurd name, the Sentient Milieu. Ha! They were nothing more than thugs, especially those hideous Taelo. Those evil rock-like creatures were the worst of all. For fun, they'd take one of our children and then roll over it again and again. Oh, the war against the Ur-Quan and their milieu lasted decades. Millions of our people died. But with the forces of truth and justice at our side, we were prevailing. Then, the Taelo made their fateful discovery. A shield against our only weapon, our weak psychic powers. With that shield, they were unstoppable. We had lost. But the Ur-Quan, they were not satisfied merely with our defeat, our slavery. They wanted more. They wanted to punish us for our insolence in fighting back against them. So they devised the sickest, most cruel and perverse punishment ever imagined. They invaded our very genetic structure, hacked out enough of our minds to lobotomize us for all eternity. And then we were made their closest servants, their talking pets. This was our punishment. No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I'm on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there. Captain, the Taelo device on board this vessel is giving me a headache. Please remove it. Now, Captain. It is foolish to resist. It remains more effective than I thought. You're still able to disobey. Ah, well. What can I do for you, Captain? It is cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep. Goodbye, human.
Hooray! Hooray! It's human Earthling! I'll save you! Oh, hurry, human Earthling! Hurry! Your reward awaits at our home. These kings you have forgotten that had Beta Orionis. Oh, hurry, human Earthling, hurry!
Good.
decided that our Ur-Quan siblings are in need of our love and good counsel. We have waited far too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. When we arrive in the Serpentis constellation, we will greet our Ur-Quan brethren with warm hugs of affection, which, I am sure, shall be returned in kind. This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Thank you for your concern.
We engage.
I must warn you, Captain. How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
Dodo. Wimp, energize, wimp, dodo, wimp, quit, worm, wimp, jerk, dummy, idiot, worm, dummy, dodo, jerk, twit, fool, dodo, loser, moron, worm, fool, moron, quit, moron, idiot, dummy, worm, energize.
We can
Whoop-de-dee and Charlie-Bazoo! What a good day I am having! First, my nestmate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grubs for early meal. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial tongues. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all Pekunk. Can things get any better? Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents, tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News, actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Doga and Kazon, the two gods of the Ilrath, may actually be a hoax. Goodbye, Captain! When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again. This good.
engage.
Captain Human. I was hoping you would return. I have great news. Were you aware that in one of your previous lives, you were Duke Franz Ferdinand? It's true. And before that, you were the Egyptian god pharaoh Atum-Tar the Sixth. This is amazing, Captain. Just fantastic. Imagine having been so many important people. Well, to be frank, your case is not all that unusual. It just so happens that almost everyone's past lives was famous, rich, or interesting people. It seems that if you were a turnip farmer or a salesman or something boring like that, you aren't reincarnated. When you die, you just kind of cease. Isn't the universe a wacky place? Goodbye, Captain!
Engage.
Goodbye! Hello, human! We are warm and fuzzy with the news of your return. What wisdom do you seek today? Goodbye! Before we proceed, Captain, I must speak. Many of my people have not been sleeping well these past few nights. In fact, I myself did not sleep well last night. Well, actually, I slept okay in the first part of the night and then had a little trouble later on, and maybe halfway through, until I got up and had something to eat. Anyway, the reason we are not sleeping is because of a dream. Yes, a dream. We have seen that in the center of this region of space, near stars that form the shape of a cup, and are in a constellation that begins with the letter C and ends with the letter S, and whose letters we range spell asterisk. Two great armadas fight, one of black ships, the other of green. Our dream tells us that if the black ships should win this fight, they will destroy all life in this region. Captain, they are winning now! If there is anything you can do to stop them, you must do it, please! Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Captain, we've been expecting you, of course. In fact, you're here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energies through a trans-dimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low-frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here. Not at all. We are, after all, a fascinating species. Of course, modesty prevents me from talking at length, although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served. Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting. Farewell, kind human. Return soon. Since you are our friends, our good friends, we want to give you a gift. Several fury starships, fully crewed. If you return in a year's time, perhaps we will be able to give you some more. Farewell, kind human. Return soon.
We can get...
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered. I am Captain Ala Lala. We come in peace. Our starship is called the Tender Shoot. We are the Supox Utricularia from Earth. Oh yes, we apologize for the confusion. Our home world is also called Earth, or more properly, Fleck, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not? We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them. This is our idiom. Our kind evolved on a beautiful planet, orbiting the wonderfully green-hued star Roots. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure sea, our species has flowered and grown well. Early in our evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance. Yes, this has been confirmed by our people as well. Strange, is it not? Many of our people regard this inconsistency as proof of our divine origin. We share this region of space with the Utwig, the wearers of masks. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now. Usually they are most festive and fun. They broke their Ultron. The Druge, the cruel, salad trading race who sold the device to the Utwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it. We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up. So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing, or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact, and we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron. Then you could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
we can get.
I suppose as a courtesy I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Utwig Proctors, I truly hope for your sake that your day has been better than ours, although this really isn't saying that much. What good would that do? I mean, why should we? We agonized for hours, wondering if it was a cruel twist of fate or simply a serious case of butterfingery. The lifetimes that have been spent in the pursuit of the elusive answer to this deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction. Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter? I cannot say. I wallow in a quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part of the great sin. Should I engage in slow and painful self-termination? Should I commit myself to a long life of painful self-flagellation? Should I throw myself with enthusiastic verve at the problem of collective annihilation? I do not know. Even now, my mind writhes in anguish of indecision, lest the outcome be inadequate. All right, I'll try, but you know, it really doesn't matter. After all, we have a famous Utwig saying, when one loses the reason for existence, one tends to get less motivated. This goes hand in hand with the painfully appropriate credo, we broke it so we are paying for it. Of course, this isn't really accurate. The situation is so much more hideous. Imagine, if you can, holding within your hands the answer, only to have it taunt you with its former potential. Ah, cruel irony. The loss of the Ultron grieves us all. We know nothing of this species that you mentioned. However, while we are on the subject of evil and powerful species, we have encountered a particularly gruesome race that seemed to come from the direction of Arcturus. When we hailed them, they responded with mighty weapons that sent our delegation to their deaths. Lucky fools. The aliens' dark, crusty battleships are capable of guiding spinning mines into almost any location. And should an enemy get too close, a fiery corona emerges to inflict fearsome damage. In our skirmishes with the race who called themselves the Ur-Quan, we found that by using our own shielding capability, we could sweep through the mines, absorb the corona, and then get close enough to the dark ships to give a lick of our own. In truth, however, they are very powerful and ruthless. When the Ur-Quan started to press toward our home world, we thought that our deserved punishment was being administered. But then, a mystery? They suddenly became disinterested and veered away. Bah, confounding frustration. With the Ultron, I could speak knowledgeably on this subject. To have this quality torn from our grasp emphasizes how meaningless our existence really is. This lack of meaning is what drives my species to the serious contemplation of a quick end. As do we. Go now with neither malice nor joy. Just as do...
We can...
As do...
Look out! Boy, what a close call! Captain, why did you try to run down that Keel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind. Now, what can we do for you today?
Just go away. Leave us to ponder our grief. Yeah, should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick? Oh! I had no idea that any species could sink so low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey! Wait a second! It looks like... Can it be? Yes! It is! A miracle! Oh, happy day! Joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. It is too late. Oh, it is the legendary Earth Captain. A grand celebration is in order. We prepare now for the festivities. Many will bow before you and offer their profuse thanks. Proceed now to our main spaceport and then on to the parade. The 2-week celebration of great thanks will begin. Joy! What? You're too busy? Alas, perhaps another time. A reasonable request. Give us a second while we consult the ultimate. Just so. The Ultron has hummed its ascent. Take possession of 4 of our Juggercraft this instant.
We come in peace.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain. We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ur-Quan. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Quan used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Quan fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's line. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface, and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you... Liar! It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the Ur-Quan, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Ur-Quan to fall for our sell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know what you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The Proctor continued. You proved that the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable. Now go, and do not return. No, you will not. We know your soul, young Captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same. But now you stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred. But first, die, child, die!
Engaging self. Engaging self.
Genjasu, we are the Mernherm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion. Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin. And so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Ur-Quan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Ur-Quan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the Ur-Quan's battle platform, which they call Samatra, meaning Great Trophy. The Samatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Ur-Quan fought us for so long without using the Samatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Samatra incinerated our finest brood-home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the Ur-Quan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people, a message suggesting that your species do as we Genjasu and Mernherm plan to do. We would accept the Ur-Quan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Samatra. Goodbye once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day. We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chmer. Why have you interrupted the process? Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done. You are intent on stopping the Ur-Quan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Ur-Quan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform, the Samatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the databanks and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the Ur-Quan's Samatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the Ur-Quan. Perhaps they will know. We have detected the presence of a Nyari aboard your ship. Though the being is darkly evil and incredibly dangerous, the Tallow device you possess has effectively nullified the creature's power over you. However, it will do a most excellent job distracting the Ur-Quan long enough for you to approach the Samatra and destroy it. You possess an antimatter bomb. This is good. But had you activated it, the device would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers. Even so, we will have to improve this device, magnify its power with our crystal technology. The destructive potential of this weapon will then make it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake, the neutralization of the Samatra, the Ur-Quan's nearly invincible battle platform. You are fully prepared for the undertaking. There is every chance that you will be able to destroy the Samatra and stop both the Ur-Quan and the Core. We will now fit the precursor weapon and our own crystal amplification system to your vessel by routing a portion of your flagship's fusion power through the weapon's ignition chamber. Its destructive force will be multiplied by a large factor. Your vessel will be totally annihilated. No. Because your flagship will be substantially weakened by our modifications, you may require additional combat vehicles for protection, so that you can approach close enough to the Samatra to detonate the weapon. we will provide you with the designs for our new Avatar-class fighting ships. In competent hands, these ships are a match for both the Ur-Quan and Ur-Quan vessels. The completion date for your vessel's modification is roughly 2 weeks hence, so that you and your human companions may make any necessary preparations at your starbase. We will now transport you and your crew back to Earth immediately. Good luck, Captain.
I sense the presence of my ancient slaves. It is time, Captain. Oh gosh, gee, I don't know. Let's just sit here and talk a while, and ignore those thousands of dreadnoughts that are gonna cream us in a few seconds. I'm scared, Denari. What if it doesn't work? My species have waited 200 centuries for this moment, so stop blubbering. Let's get to work. Okay, now, whatever you do, once I've started, don't leave the star system. We've only got one chance at this. Let's make it good. Here I go. Oh.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. You may not approach the ancient Sumatra, the symbol of Ur-Quan dominance. Your presence here is further violation of the slave laws, which your species have already violated so flagrantly. We cannot tolerate such insubordination. Your species' penalty shall be annihilation.
Okay, human. You made it past the Sumatra's guards, and now you can attack the vessel itself. So listen closely. The Sumatra is protected by a thick shell of fused asteroids, reinforced with a weak stasis field. You'll never break through that. The only opening through the asteroid shield is covered with a powerful force screen. One touch of that screen, you're history, Captain. To destroy the Sumatra, you'll have to destroy the shield generators embedded in the asteroid shell. To drop the force screen, you'll have to destroy all 8 of them. When the screen is down, bring in your flagship, move into the asteroid shell, and then press the big red button on your controls. That starts the detonation sequence. Your escape pod will eject automatically. Just hope you're far enough away before that ship blows. Okay, human, this is it. The last battle, your final moment of triumph. Don't screw up. In case you're wondering, I'm not going with you, Captain. I'm staying on board. Why, you ask? Because I'm locked in here, you idiot! Get me out! Help! Help!
Dummy. Worm, fool, jerk. Worm, moron, idiot, dodo, idiot, jerk. Fool, baby, twit. Fool, dodo, idiot, loser, twit. Worm, stupid, baby, moron, loser, idiot, dummy, dodo, baby, twit, dummy, wimp, fool, stupid, jerk, baby, twit, dodo. Fool, dummy, jerk, loser, fool, twit, fool, wimp, worm, stupid, worm, fool, baby. Fool, baby, dodo, moron, idiot, moron, twit, wimp, loser, wimp, stupid, twit, stupid, worm, dodo, worm, jerk, worm, loser, dummy, moron, baby, jerk, worm, stupid, idiot, dummy, loser, jerk, worm, idiot, stupid, baby, jerk, dummy, moron, baby. Worm, stupid, worm, moron, fool, twit, moron, dummy, idiot, loser, worm, idiot, dummy, worm, idiot, wimp, baby, idiot, jerk, dummy, worm, dummy, wimp, worm, baby, loser, fool, idiot, dummy, worm, dummy, jerk, twit, fool, dummy, idiot, moron, worm, fool, baby, twit, loser, worm, dodo, dummy, moron, twit, dodo, dummy, idiot, twit, jerk, worm, stupid, idiot, moron, dodo, worm, fool, jerk, worm, stupid, jerk, loser, dodo, baby, worm, twit, dummy, loser, dodo, moron, dodo, fool, baby, dodo, stupid, moron, twit, loser, fool, dodo, jerk, baby, dummy, idiot, dodo, jerk, baby, fool, idiot, baby, dummy, jerk, baby, twit, dodo, worm, fool, wimp, loser, twit, worm, baby, dummy, jerk, dodo, twit, dodo, fool, worm, moron, dummy, moron, dodo, baby, moron, jerk, moron, worm, stupid, dummy, worm, baby, dodo, dummy, baby, dodo, dummy, idiot, wimp, worm, twit, loser, jerk, loser, baby.